or last session, you guys collected you finished the fight with Woe.
Whoa.
You guys collected all of your sacrifices for the Bloodied Hand.
Yeah, we did that.
Probably.
Oh.
I mean, no one can prove anything, but we might have been doing stuff. Yes.
You called your contact for the Bloodied Hand to come and get the sacrifices.
We got paid. Wait, did
You
we get paid?
you have not gotten paid
sold people.
yet.
Oh, we did sell people. Well, we sold corpses.
I like
When
to
you
believe we're chaotic neutral. Really.
when you get back to the inn in the
Depends on the
rusticate,
day.
you will be getting part of your payment. The rest of it will be given to you on your way out of the city tomorrow.
Right, because that was the whole
Alright.
deal. We had to
Right.
leave the city.
There was a little bit of the longer it went for you guys finding people and holding people. Some of you seem to have misgivings about the plan of attack. But nothing that stopped the plan from going forward. You all, or Noemi, accepted the dinner invitation, bringing you all with her. And you met the Ortus Sanguinus. The party consisting of Jaeger, Kaylee, Teo, Vizcuz, and Bureau. You were all shepherded in a carriage to Jaeger's mansion that he has recently purchased here in Drusoria, as the Silver Sabers is one of their home guilds. They are here specifically looking into blood cult, as Jaeger is a inquisitor for House Mun. You briefly saw him ruthlessly cut down a pickpocket in the street. But upon entering his mansion, it has been a nice, cordial invite with him sitting at the head of the table. A luscious spread of some of the best food that some of you have ever eaten has been put out. The House Mun blood wine has been served to all those that wish to partake. Again, it is not blood, or it's not completely blood. It is like boiled blood that has been infused with fermented fruits and spices and then distilled into wine. And you had all just settled down to begin eating for the evening. I will go ahead and pop out the pictures of those who are eating so you guys can see them. I didn't mean to show that twice, but it did what it wanted to do.
There's two of them.
Oh, sorry, fine, because I closed one.
I think you were told what classes everyone was. I don't remember completely.
I think so, but I forgot.
A refresher is Jaeger is a class. He's not told you specifically what class he is, but he has said that he practices a form of martial competency that all Inquisitors of the Mozavari are trained in. Biro is a fighter. Teo is a rogue. Vizcuz is a ranger, and Kaylee, the Yuanti, sorry, is a paladin.
We about to fight. Just kidding.
I would not recommend it.
Let's go.
Maybe.
Hey.
It would
get more belligerent.
It's not that you couldn't take them; it was just that it would be a fight.
Peace, guys.
Jaeger again is setting. Well, here actually, if you guys want to put the pictures in order, because you can shrink them down. Jaeger would be in the middle of all 5 of them, with Kaylee to one end and Biro to the other, and then Vizcuz and Teo bring up the wings. But food has been served. There is roast boar and roast pheasant. There is steaks and like different cuts of meat and vegetables, both cooked and not, fruits, breads, cheeses, hors d'oeuvres, all kinds of delicacies here. As much as you could get from a medieval feast style spread. And you guys are free to eat and talk and whatever you wish.
I nudge Noemi.
Noemi drinks the wine.
Byggen drinks the wine.
It is sweet
and drink the everything.
And spicy in a way that's not like heat spicy, just like a warm Christmas style spice. There is a tad metallic tang to it. Nothing too offensive to the palate, but it is there. You see Biro specifically only eats of the fruit and vegetable side of things, whereas the rest of them, with the exception of Jaeger, has a good mixture of things. Jaeger seems to be on a carnivore diet where he is only eating meat. The cuts of meat that he is eating are specially prepared away from the rest of the food, because he eats his, if anyone knows the term, blue rare.
Mm-hmm.
That is how he eats his cuts of meat.
Jeez.
Very vampire of him.
Yeah.
Yes. None of them are dressed in their armor. Jaeger himself is in a very tight, form-fitting white tunic and a pair of leather breeches. Kaylee is in a black backless and shoulderless dress. Biro is in essentially what he is in his picture, as it doesn't seem that he is wearing armor in his picture. Viz is in a tunic and breeches and a cloak where you still can't see his face. And Teo seems to have walked off of the open and dusty plain of some Wild West area. None of them have their weapons at the ready, with the exception of Jaeger, who has a pistol on his side. The rest seem to have foregone their weapons. Are you all in your armor? Or are you in casual clothes?
We went straight there from somewhere, right? I'm assuming we still got armor.
Well, you guys got picked up at the inn, so if you wanted to not be in your armor, you could be.
Oh.
I feel like if we're all in our armor, we're gonna look a little suspicious.
You are also
Huh.
adventurers. It is not uncommon for adventurers who are not in their home to be wearing their armor. So it wouldn't be suspicious by any means.
Yeah, we'll be at the ready.
Yeah, armor it is.
Yeah, Noemi has like light armor, right? So it wouldn't
Right.
be.
It's like leathers and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
I
They
took off
are.
my clothes.
You took off your clothes?
No, you're wearing
Yes.
woes.
I'm
No, I
fully
took off
kitted out
my
in
my
headwear.
everything.
So you're just
my
naked
God.
at the table.
Okay.
Yes.
Walking on into the house.
I
Yeah,
thought you were
yeah.
wearing woes
Everything hanging.
clothes.
Yeah.
I
but
know you were
changed
wearing
it.
Woe's jacket.
Yeah, I did.
Oh my
So-
god.
With nothing underneath. Oh my
Dude,
god.
you're
Is the
flaccid?
jacket buttoned up?
No.
Or is everything
Oh
just
my-
out and about?
I do have underwear though.
What's wrong with you? You're gonna get arrested.
No, no, no. I'm all covered.
Okay. Teo looks at Kerdeas strangely, if that is indeed what he is wearing, just his underwear and a bright red jacket to dinner. The rest of them, they seem to be here in comfort of their own home. Again, only Jaeger seems to have a weapon on him. But yeah.
Byggen will just try to cut the silence and say it's a lovely home.
Jaeger looks over and is like, "Thank you very much. It was quite an expense, but we as a group decided that wherever we have a home guild, we should at least have a place to call home there. As my party is not permitted to live with me inside of the lands of House Mun.
Your party members mentioned that you've been adventuring together a while.
Nearly a decade, yes.
Hmm.
Kaylee is our newest recruit. Me and Biro have known each other the longest. After that is Teo, and then Viz. And then we met Kaylee 5 or 6 years ago. And she came with us ever since. Great asset.
We had the pleasure of meeting in a bit of a roundabout way, but again, it's a pleasure.
Yes. I was informed of Haley in your scuffle. I am glad you did not kill her. Though I would not have held it against you had you. She had no business attacking you like that.
Everyone got to learn at some point. All behind us.
Haley is young and impetuous. At this, you see the redhead kind of blush and look down. Her temper often gets the better of her, but such is the folly of youth.
Yeah, every group has a hothead. I turn to Kerdeas.
I'm the
I
calmest
know.
person here. What do you mean?
I slide my shield over his underwear.
Oh, I'm chilling here, bro.
Yeah.
How about you? How long have you all been traveling together as an adventuring party?
Feels like a decade.
How
I
long have
turn
we
to everyone.
been traveling together?
How long has it
I
been
think
at
like
this point?
2 months.
Yeah, it's
Only
been
2
like
months?
2.5, 3 months, maybe.
Yeah.
Not long.
Well, I let them know. Yeah. Yeah, about 2.5 months. Bit of a fresh party, but feel like we've built that bond over a lot of scraps, to say the least.
And
I think so.
Noemi says, "Oh yes, you build bonds quickly when you're in prison together."
I raise a glass to our fallen member.
A inquisitive yet stern cock of Jaeger's brow looks prison. That is a serious matter. What landed you all in prison?
I would just like to state that I was never in prison.
I would also like to state that I was not in the cell. I just met them there.
Would also like to state that I just got involved because of timing. Unfortunately.
I would also like to state that the person who got us in prison is dead.
Once again, I raise my glass and
That's kind of
to the party.
that was kind of cold. Okay, wow.
It's kind of cold.
He's dead.
Nothing
so it
more
doesn't
than
matter.
A misunderstanding.
small matter at this point. Yeah.
Well,
I hear they blew up a tavern.
Someone did.
Mm-mm.
blew up as in destroyed a tavern?
Partially destroyed.
I think it was a public disturbance, we like to call it.
Some people would. Yeah.
Memories
See-
nonetheless.
Jaeger looks at you specifically, Noemi, and is like, you sure have fallen in with a rowdy crowd.
What can I say? They just came to me.
Byggen leans back, like sensing some connection there.
But you know, I value and cherish my time with them.
As you should. A party's outside of your family. A party is the closest thing that you have to people that you can trust. As close as blood, anyways. I know that there have been many a times that he looks around at all of his party members that my found family here have pulled me from the jaws of death, as I have done for them, as we have done for each other. Bonds forged in battle are sacred and something to be enjoyed and cherished.
Noemi raises her glass to toast.
To bonds.
They all raise their glasses as well.
Clink, clink.
Are you making clinking noises?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the other party.
I'm clicking with the
Oh,
yeah.
I
you
thought.
know, the people around me.
Yeah.
I just
That was Tails glass.
imagine Kerdeas in the corner clink clink by
Hear me,
himself.
hear me. I would like to say some
Forks and
words.
wine glass.
Clink clink.
Eventually, the first course of food is pushed away, and the main entree for the evening is brought out. The other stuff is all like finger foods and pick as you go and stuff like that. This is an actual thing where like the servants of the house, those rigorous, stern servants at the command of Jaeger, come out and they bring this huge roast out on a silver tray with a cloche over it. It takes up a sixth of the table. They begin to go around and ask if you would like some. What portion would you like carved off? It is tableside dressing. It is again some sort of roast beast and like a mixture of vegetables and like some other sides.
I raise my arm.
You can just speak. You don't have to ask a question or raise your hand to speak. We're
Food.
friends here.
Wait, did you just raise your hand to say food?
I would like some. I would like some food.
Oh,
Thank you.
well, the servants come around everyone and then like fix everyone's plate for them.
Yes.
Uh,
Okay. Perfect. Perfect.
You see
Everything
that
is coming
Jaeger
together.
has seemingly had the servants polish the good silverware and the china, and everything is elegant and it is expensive, but not to the point of opulence. While it is meant to put on a show of like making a good impression, it is not meant to lord the fact that he has a lot of money. Noemi, this, despite the cordialness of the surrounding and the warmth that Jaeger's home has, there is a feeling of nostalgia of eating with your family and some of your other like extended family.
Noemi is going to cough and hope that he does not pick up on it. She totally doesn't miss home. But she tells him, she says, you know, actually, no, she's gonna keep quiet.
Jaeger asks to hear like stories of your exploits and your travels, and you can tell that he is actively trying to connect with each member of the party. Like, he's not digging personal information of anyone, but he does want to get a good sense of who you are and find like common ground between his group and your group. He does stop at a meal and looks over and is like, "You mentioned that you are of House Cambria, yes?"
Yeah, yes, that's correct.
And they are members of the Magisterium in Flostayne.
Rightfully so.
Yes, yes. We, my family, the more political members of my family, and he gestures to Noemi, family, I've had dealings with your family in the past. We own a large Ethereum mine outside of Flostayne.
Oh.
And our family, while each country's government has ceded certain holdings to the Morozavari houses that reside within their borders, we still have to go through the proper channels to ensure those holdings and make new ventures. So I think we have had dealings with House Cambria before, if my memory serves me correctly.
I'm sure it may have happened in the past. If anything, my brother, he would have known a lot more. He's much more diplomatic than I am.
I feel that I have a sister who is very much like that.
You mentioned the mines. I think we actually might have seen it at some point. There was a occupation of uninvited guests in there that we were able to clear out.
The citral mine in the city is not the one that we have holding on. Ours is slightly east of the actual city in it is not within the bounds of Flostayne, but it is a little over a half day's travel outside of the city to get there, which means that we did have to go through the proper channels when we began to excavate.
Oh, I see. Have you been there recently?
It is part of my duties as an inquisitor to go and inspect holdings of my family when the need arises, but I am not the only inquisitor. And as such, I've not been there in 2 years, I think.
Hmm. Well, once I return, I'll be sure to put in some word with my brother. Let him know that I've met the renowned Jaeger moon.
I don't know about renown outside of my own family, but I do appreciate the compliment.
10 years of experience must have carried you very far. We've only just started. We've had some exploits here and there, but I'm sure we could learn a lot.
Yes, Teo has been keeping me informed since he ran into you. I hope you don't mind that he did do a little digging, just to kind of fill out what kind of people Noemi was traveling with. Um, I and it's at this point that Teo speaks. I'm just like, yes, there is something I actually wanted to ask you about, young Master Cambria.
Visibly sweating. Go on.
Uh, I received a report from Sir Wolfsbane, the leader of the Broken Moon Company chapter in Flostayne, that you were recently a target for assassination.
Yes. I don't know why, other than that my family holds a high seat, and I can only imagine it's something related to that. But the true intentions, I don't know.
It has also been passed along that the assailant was a notorious assassin known as Nimue.
Yes, with 2 daggers he liked to name Trick and Treat, if I remember correctly.
No, I mean nods. Very
Yes,
slippery guy.
Do you have information on him?
we have crossed paths. I am in tune with certain underworld circles that make our jobs as the Ordos Sanguinos easier in rooting out blood cults, which is what Jaeger is the most experienced at doing. And as such, I have walked in the same circles as Nimue. I may have some information that you do not. If you have any questions, I can see if I can answer them for you.
Um, Well, I guess the most obvious one, would you know how to find him?
I know the ways of contacting him. How to find him is... It's hard to find a changeling that does not want to be found.
A changeling?
Yes, that is what he is. He is a changeling. He is able to take on any physical features that he wishes, be it male, female, dwarf, elf, anything that does not require a major shift in size and stature. He could not, for instance, become a fairy or an ogre. But anything within the norm, he would be able to change his appearance into. It is what makes him so difficult in finding.
But I would imagine every person has some kind of tell. Did you notice any, I don't know, strange behaviors? Does he tap his foot a lot or something of the like?
So it is my understanding, and the few times that I have met him, that when he comes to talk of contract signing and contracts that he plans to take, that he only ever shows up in his changeling appearance. He never shows up as someone else, and any eccentricities that he may have are often red herrings. If he has tells, I don't know anyone that knows him well enough to know them. There are plenty of things that he does that you would consider a tell, but sources say that they are all done to mislead and give the impression that he is sloppy sometimes.
I see. Sometimes no tell is a tell in and of itself.
It also has been noted by some people who have seen him work that there are a number of identities that he likes to stick with and has developed tells for those identities to make them seem more human, so to speak. More like a real person.
By all means, tell me more.
I only know of one of these identities personally. There is a man that can sometimes be seen in the capital of Flostayne, who is by no means extraordinary. He's a very simple persona that Nimue keeps. But there is a decisive scar that runs from the right side of his temple down across his face and eventually cuts across his torso down to the left side. That persona also walks with a heavy limp on his right side as well. Persona is decidedly human in appearance. Nothing to indicate that they have any half lineage of any sort of birth. Dull, dirty brown hair. A dull, cloudy blue eye on the left, a dull blue eye on the right, and a tattoo on the forearm of the right arm that is a azure clover.
Hmm.
This is all very valuable information, and
And
I very much appreciate it, Teo.
It is also my understanding that this persona never leaves the capital. So you'll never find him anywhere outside of the capital of Flostayne. Should you ever journey there, I would be wary of a person matching this description. It is the only known persona of Nimue that I know. I do not know their name. I've looked into it for some time. But other than that, that is the description that I've been given.
It's also one that's very hard to miss, so I very much appreciate it.
Yes.
As an informant and such an extensive knowledge, have you heard of a gauntlet of sorts? I believe it was dark and gold plated.
wait, it's
Perhaps.
dark and gold?
I forget.
It's gold plated, but the gold is of like a tarnished color.
Related to blood
Tarnished
cults.
golden garlic. That may be related to blood coats. A relic of sorts. Does it ring any bells?
Teo looks like like he's thinking. Jaeger also seems to be like deep in thought on whether or not he would know anything about it. It is the first time that you hear a slight buzzing in your minds as something presses and is essentially asking for access. You can fight it. If you would like to fight it, I need anyone that wishes to keep it out to make a wisdom save.
Oh boy.
I don't want to do that.
Are we
Or
smart?
you can let it in. It does not feel. I will let you know before anyone makes a save that it does not feel threatening or harmful. It just feels like something is pressing at like inside of your mind, needing your consent to speak with you.
Can I quickly ask, anyone feel that?
The entire party does. Teo's like, feel what?
Nothing?
I'm gonna let it. Byggen's gonna let it pass.
What do we roll?
If you wish to keep the presence out of your mind, I need you to make me a wisdom save.
I will let it happen.
Oh, well, Noemi's not very wise,
So will
it
Noemi.
seems.
Okay. Kerdeas, are you allowing the presence to enter your mind? Noemi, you did fail. You all hear simultaneously a voice in your head. I do apologize for the intrusion. I must have consent before I speak in a manner. My name is Biro, as you have been told. It is very hard for me to speak out loud, but it is easier for me to speak this way. and you feel like a connection go through Jaeger's party as well, so everyone is hearing this. I do think that I know something of the artifact that you are talking about.
Can we respond
Yeah.
internally?
You can respond internally or externally, either way.
Oh. Noemi will say, our quest, we were told on our quest that it would be in the west, which is why we're here.
In the West.
Now it's in the south, for the sooth.
So, the gauntlet that you are looking for is part of a set of armor known as the Gilded Cage. My other party members probably do not remember, but we ran across a mercenary a number of years ago who wielded a piece of the cage. At that, Jaeger's like, you'll have to remind me, I don't remember. Well, it was a chest plate, or breastplate. I guess it would be more accurate, the term. It protected him from all blood magics and necrotic energies. Jaeger looks like he's thinking, oh, yes, that I remember now. Yes, that tarnished golden breastplate that we saw that to be honest, I thought was strange that anyone would have a gold breastplate. Bureau continues, yes, it is my understanding that when all the pieces of the gilded cage are worn, it confers some sort of benefit from a time when the matron of blood was not perceived as much of an evil deity as she is perceived now.
Noemi is slightly concerned what her patron would want. A patron would want with just one of the set, but you know what? She's like, whatever happened to the chest plate of the mercenary?
It is. I did not keep up with him very much after I learned of the Gilded Cage. I have a curiosity about artifacts of lore. I do not know what happened to the mercenary or the chest plate, but I do know the legend of the cage, if you would like for me to tell you.
Please go ahead. I would love to hear.
My research on the Gilded Cage stems from about 1,000 years ago was when it was created. Back when the Nocturnians first distanced themselves from the matron. You do know what the Nocturnians are, yes? Anyone that wishes to can make me make me a history check. Anyone that wishes to have information of them.
Oh boy.
I am a nerd.
Oh boy, Noemi did not do so well in school.
I'm also a nerd.
Let's go.
Byggen and Emille, you know that the Nocturnians are a race of people in Evernathis. An old race in Evernathis. Specifically, or historically and culturally, they hail from the southern frozen deserts of Nabaros. They are bat-like in appearance, usually big ears that are pressed real tight against their head. They have very limited vision. They are able to use echolocation as well as limited other abilities. Give me just a second. Where are you at, Nocturnians? Here we go. They their vision is very poor. They speak with they're able to use echolocation. They are very adept at seeing through illusion. They again, they have flared noses, soft fur, overly large, almost like top tusk for canines. They developed 2 different versions of a written language to make up for their sight. It is one of them is a language that is written in textures, almost textures of color and sound and stuff that they can click at with their echolocation. It is a very simplistic form of written language that can be the words in that language are meant to represent an idea, kind of like kanji in Japan, where one character makes up an entire idea, right? And the other one is effectively a form of Braille that they are able to use. Byggen, on a 22, you also know that they are the ones outside of Nabaros usually are traders and merchant families. And that they were the first race, allegedly, that when the matron, after the battle with the Tyrant of Chaos, that the matron created on this world because she wanted something for herself.
Byggen relays the info quickly.
During the time where the Nocturnians began to distance themselves from the matron, no longer wanting to be hers, as her portfolio and domain began to turn to more nefarious dealings. there was a champion, a paladin, that descended from the line of the paladin or the champion that the matron used in the war of during the primordial age, and that armor was created for him, as he refused to turn his worship away from the matron, no matter how dark her influence became. He only chose to see the best of her, which is why the armor has become known as the Gilded Cage. Those that are able to possess all the pieces of the armor are irrevocably tied to the matron. And no matter what good they can do in the armor, their exploits will always be tainted by the shadow that the matron cast on a champion. When the champion died, he was supposedly buried with the armor. Though it did not take long for grave robbers or cultists to begin to break up the armor set or pursue it in hopes of currying favor with their dark goddess.
Noemi's gonna say, you guys have, gone head to head with blood cults many times. Have you seen other pieces of the set other than the chest plate?
Piero is like, no, the chest plate is the only time I've ever seen it. A piece of it. I remember it specifically because it was hard for Jaeger to use some of his training against the mercenary. We were not directly at odds, so he did not kill us, or we did not kill him. But we were at odds enough that our swords came in contact once or twice. As for other blood cults, there are many relics from the primordial age, gifts that were given to champions of the divine. I have seen a few others, some belonging to champions of the matron, some pilfered artifacts from other deities. And he holds out his hand and summons the lance that's in his picture. I even wield one of these artifacts myself.
I look at the lance.
It's very strange, as it is a lance, but it has that big glowing yellow bulb in the center of it.
Is it like an unnatural glow?
It seems to be natural from the lance, but it is like there's no reason that the glow, like the bulb in the center of it, does not seem like organic. So there's no real reason that it should glow.
Hmm. Noemi's gonna say, well, I'm sure you have quite a story of how you obtained such a relic.
It is not very much a story. It is more that we do not only fight cults. That is Jaeger's main goal, yes, but we are also adventurers ourselves. In the early days, me and Jaeger ended up having to raid a temple of the coin mistress. Everyone knows that temples of the coin mistress are just banks.
They robbed banks.
They did not rob a bank. He's like, there was a priest of the coin mistress who had been using the powers granted to them by their mistress to extort those in need. We believe that, or we eventually came to find that not only had the cleric been doing this, he had been doing this in service not to the coin mistress, but to the false prophet, a god of the god of lies and betrayal. They had been using their influence to pretend to be giving orders as the coin mistress and spreading discord and dissent.
The audacity.
It is what the false prophet is known for. Their clerics never address. There is no color scheme or uniformity amongst the clerics and worshippers of the false prophet. In fact, they prefer to dress in the clothes of the normal man if they do not wish to pretend to be clerics and clergy of other gods and goddesses.
So you went and foiled his
Yes.
plans and recovered this land
Yes.
along with the loot.
Well, most of the in quote, even though he's speaking in your mind, he does air quotes with a set of his forearms. Loot was given back to the church, as it is theirs by right. There were a few things that we were allowed to take, and I picked up the slants. It is called. It has many names and many texts, but The one, its real name is Thought Piercer, a relic of the all-knowing king, one of the neutral gods of knowledge and order.
Does it do anything special?
Yes, it is specifically effective against spellcasters of any kind.
Noemi sweats a bit.
Essentially, like, it's easier for me to like explain it to you above game. Essentially, when he makes an attack with Thought Piercer, if the person is a spellcaster, they make a saving throw of whichever ability is their spellcasting ability. So for like a cleric, it would be wisdom. For a wizard, it would be intelligence. Bards, sorcerers, warlocks, charisma. And if they succeed, nothing happens except for they just take damage of the weapon, which is a +3 lance. If they fail, depending on the gravity of which they fail, so if they fail by 5, they lose a level 1 spell slot. Or if they fail, they lose a level 1 spell slot. If they fail by 5, they lose a level 2 spell slot. If they fail by 10, they lose a level 3 spell slot, which Biro can then use on his next attack to Divine Smite with the given spell slot.
That's scary.
Yeah. It's a really good weapon. It's got a 15-foot reach. It does a D10 of damage, and it's a +3.
Has Vizcuz said anything yet?
No.
Emille would like to stare intently at Vizcuz and try to see how he eats food. Does he take off the mask or eat through it?
He just like
Yeah, real questions.
the mask seemingly doesn't inhibit him from eating. His hood, he just kind of like picks up whatever he's eating and like puts it into the shadow of the hood, and then he pulls out the fork and there's nothing on it. Are you actively looking at him? Or are you trying to be like sly about it?
I was trying to be sly, but if that's all I'm seeing, I'm just gonna like stare to get a better look.
As you stare, he clocks you, and you hear for the first time him go, "Can I help you?"
I was just wondering, how do you eat through your mask?
Fair question. Please do not scream.
Oh,
And you watch as the cowl, the hood, the mask, and like the small cape, just kind of melds into his skin. And there is a person under the cowl who looks vaguely humanoid, but without any defining features. And he is slightly translucent. He is a slime person. He is a plasmoid.
I stick my hand in there. Will it dissolve?
I would prefer you not to. I try very hard not to touch people without clothes on.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna step outside for a second and just put on my clothes again.
Did you carry extra clothes with you, but decided not to put them on?
No, without my clothes on. Sorry, let me. No.
Oh,
I. Mm,
naked buddies, let's
Phrasing
go.
is important.
Teamwork.
Yeah.
you like none of you have ever seen a slime person before. The fact that he has like two eyes that like are literally like digital eyes, almost like you would see on like an LED screen. They don't have
Mm,
like eyeballs or sockets. There's just the like slightest indentation of the jelly form that would show where eyes should be, but there are these two bright yellow lights there. He has got like the semblance of hair. There is no mouth unless he like actively tries to make one. There is no nose. There's like nubs on the side of his head that would be ears, but there is no definition.
Appreciate the explanation of that.
thank you.
Good
Thank
to
you.
know.
Yeah, it's always good to know, fellow nudie.
Apologies if that overstepped a bit.
No.
No, it is fine. To be fair, none of my clothes are real. It is more like a Have you ever had pudding?
I have.
Do you know the film that gets on pudding when it sets out too long?
Yes.
I essentially can form that to make the semblance of clothes.
Mm,
I don't have clothes. I don't have skin, really, not like you do at least. Um,
Well, now we know.
yes. At this point, Teo speaks up and is like, I found Viz before a deep quest into the depths. You all know that the depths are the subterranean world of Evernathis, essentially the Underdark.
Mm.
Um, because Evernathis is so rife with extra planar magics, we found a whole community of Viz's people.
business.
They use.
Glad to have you here.
Oh, I enjoy it very much. The surface world is so interesting. We don't have anything like that down there. It's hard for me to imagine using stone for like buildings and structure. And before I met up with Teo and the rest, I'd never even seen a tree.
Yeah, I'd imagine you've gotten acclimated after all this time.
Yes, it still, as Teo would say, weirds people out when they see me without my coverings on.
I wouldn't say weirded out. Just a bit of a new thing.
Well, I found that surface dwellers fear what they don't understand, and very few understand me.
Don't worry.
Nods.
I understand you.
You really don't.
But I
But
want
I
to.
think I do appreciate the sentiment, though.
Noemi takes a sip of her wine
Okay.
as she watches Kerdeas get shot down.
Byggen
Wait.
also sips the wine.
Wait, like at kind of the awkwardness that fills between Noemi and Byggen, Viz looks at Teo. Teo, he wasn't doing that thing, was he? No, Viz, I do not think he was flirting with you. Oh, that's good.
Oh
I'm
no,
so
no, no.
I'm so bad at
Byggen
social
sips wine.
cues.
Noemi
Oh,
sips
so is he.
again.
That exact noise.
Exactly. Just like that.
Eventually, the main course is taken away and dessert is placed on the table.
Is it
Sweet
pudding?
breads. There is a flan-like dish, yes. As dessert is being passed around, Jaeger will stand from the table, and he's like, "Excuse me, if you will," and he exits the dining room. And is gone for a few minutes, and then a server comes up to you, Noemi, and like bends over and whispers in your ears, like, "Master Jaeger would like to speak with you on the veranda, if you would be so kind as to oblige."
Noemi puts down her napkin and gets up to follow the server.
You are led to the top floor balcony that overlooks the city.
Oh, this guy has a balcony.
Yeah. It's a 3-story mansion
With a view.
with a view.
Noemi makes a mental note that Dragons of Kerdeas should also have a balcony. 4 stories.
As you are led
I
through the
agree.
parlor, you see big floor-to-ceiling bay windows with French doors. Standing outside is Jaeger. You don't know if he intended to stand in the moonlight the way he is standing, leaned over the balcony overlooking the city, smoking what seems to be some sort of like after dinner cigar or something. But the servant like leads you through the parlor and then stops like 10 or so feet outside of the door, away from the door that leads to the veranda.
Noemi pushes the screen door open and steps outside.
As you step out, Jaeger like looks back over his shoulder and stands up straight. "I apologize for calling you out like this. I didn't want to make a scene, and I figured this would be the best way to ask for a moment of your time."
Noemi tips her head and says, as long as, it's not too long, it seems like my party is thoroughly invested in the desserts.
"I just wanted a private moment to speak with you." And he turns to face you, leaning up against the balcony railing. Takes a drag off the cigar. "It strikes me that this is the first time that we have ever spoken to each other alone."
Noemi thinks for a bit. And she
The
says,
few times that you had met him has been in like balls or like in like the chaperoning of like higher members of your family.
Mm-hmm. It is different surroundings.
It also hasn't escaped my notice that you are nervous being here.
Noemi nervously chuckles and she's like, well, can you blame me? It's been a while since we last met and I didn't leave on the best of terms. I will be honest, I wasn't expecting to run into you or your party. I didn't even know you had a party here of all places.
It's understandable. Speaking to that and the reason that you left, it was not my idea. Our arrangement.
Noemi steps further onto the to next to him on the balcony. And she says, honestly, I never really thought if it was something you brought up to my father or if it was more of my parents approaching you with the arrangement. This is going to sound cliche, it's not you. And I don't want you to seem like you did something to offend me. I just don't think I was ready for such a big news, and I don't even think I'm ready currently. And she goes, I know my father is still keeping tabs and is trying to reach out and wants me to return home, but, and she gestures inside, you've met my party. I've befriended them and they're a good group of people, and I think I have a lot to learn before I take over any responsibility or expectation of the family.
He looks at you and like makes direct eye contact. And his like stern like demeanor kind of melts away and gives off a bit of warmth that, despite him trying to give off earlier, you can tell that it's really hard for him to drop the facade of being around other people. To be honest, when your father broached the subject of our arrangement, I did not think about what it would mean for you. I don't know how much you know about your mother and father's position in our family. I don't know if they shared that with you or if you were interested in that growing up. But while you have station, it is not high station within the family. Your mother is a adept arcane practitioner. Your father is a accomplished soldier. But neither one of them have exploits that would raise station and make them more important than they are. I don't say this to be mean. I'm not trying to disparage your family at all. But you know that our culture is very feudalistic at times. There's the head of our house, and we are a meritocracy. The exploits and assets that you can bring to the house are what determines your station in it. It is my understanding that your father wished to raise his station by an arranged marriage into my direct lineage.
Noemi sighs and says, "That does sound like my father."
And to be honest, I accepted because that is what is expected of me. I have been a bachelor in our family for far too long. I do not know if you know. I don't. You probably don't know much about my direct family, do you? I mean, we are family, yes, but that doesn't mean that we're close in any way. We're more like a community of people that are tangentially related to each other.
No, Noemi says, "No, I've only known the surface level of what's been told about you."
The head of our house, Lord Godwin Munn, is my great uncle. And should his children, my cousins, fail to produce any exploits in their name to merit them succeeding him as head of house, I will be next in line.
Noemi chuckles and says, "Well, if anything, you would be very sought after. A very sought after bachelor."
True. And I have turned down many marriage proposals.
Noemi raises an eyebrow. Then why did you accept mine? Or my father's, I suppose.
I accepted your father's because you did not know me.
Noemi kind of shrugs and says, "I still don't really know you."
What I mean by that is Your father knows who I am. He knows that I am an accomplished inquisitor. I am close to being naming Lord Inquisitor for the entire family. I will be training other inquisitors and sending them out, and they will report to me. For reference, Noemi, like your house, the Morozavari houses, like there is a head of household, and then they have like a council under them, like Archmagus, High Cleric, Lord Inquisitor, stuff like that. In the next 50 or so years, I should be named Lord Inquisitor for our house. Your father knows that I am an accomplished inquisitor, but he does not know about the line of succession, nor my ties to the head of house.
And I trust that you will not tell him?
I am not. And that is precisely why I accepted your father's proposal. He does not know the extent of the station I have. And therefore, there is less chance of being shackled to tradition.
Noemi nods and says, I get that. I feel like the whole arranged marriage was thrust upon me, and I felt a little shackled myself, and I wasn't ready. I don't know if I'm ready right now.
It is okay if you're not.
Look,
I did not bring you here to try to force you to be ready for something that you're not. I simply wanted to meet you as you.
Noemi does little jazz hands. That's me.
Not the person that your father sold you as.
What?
Sorry.
No,
Poor choice of words. He didn't.
I get it. No,
Okay.
He says yes. Family appearances, at least outer appearances, is something my parents or father holds in high regards. I have to be
Fair enough.
very kind of like a facade whenever we have balls and hosts, and I think these past few months on my own and finding my adventure and party has done a lot of good of letting me explore who I am with no restraint. And she smiles at Jaeger and she goes, I would not be opposed to staying in touch. Thank you for respecting my boundaries, even though I kind of didn't give you a chance before I left. Maybe we can take it slow.
I would like that. I had another reason for asking you to come. You're right that you need time to explore who you are. There is is a 250-year difference between our age, Noemi. I've been alive a lot longer than you have. I've experienced much of the world. I cannot call off the arrangement I made with your father. For fear of shaming you and your family in the process. If I called it off, and it's up to me to call it off because your father is not going to. It would seem as there was some issue that I had with you and your family. I don't want that to be perceived. But, and he reaches into his shirt and pulls out a very delicate silver-colored chain and lets it fall, and there is a ring on it.
Noemi is giving him a look like, don't you dare get down on one knee.
This ring is not yours. This ring is mine. From my first marriage.
Oh, he old. Noemi nods. Mm.
When I was 75, before I joined the Inquisitors, I ran away from home, much like you did, and eloped with someone outside of the family. And had things went differently, I don't think I would have ever joined the Inquisition. I don't think I would have ever picked up a sword, to be fair. I was a artist before. I made jewelry.
Did you make this ring?
I did.
It's gorgeous.
I lived in a small town, not even one of the towns that is in our holdings. Not even a town that's going to be looked at in the next 5 generations for being raised from the ground into the sky like a lot of the bigger cities in Flostayne are. I was a simple jeweler, and my partner was a teacher. Teaching children who had sorceress blood how to control their magic at a young age. And our town was beset by a cult of the matron. And my partner, fearing for the children, chose to try to protect them. I arrived only too late to find the schoolhouse in flames.
Noemi says, I'm so sorry for your loss. Is that why your continued what's the word? Determination to stop the blood cults?
And that's what started me on the path, yeah. I don't think I would have picked up a sword had it not been for that. I don't think I would have the hatred toward the Matron of Blood or her cult, even after my partner was killed, that I do had I not tracked down the cult that attacked our town and had to slay the abomination they made of my partner and the children. They took their bodies and worked whatever horrendous magic the matron had given them and turned them into a thing that never needed to walk this earth. And I can't forgive them for that, or her. I think. Go ahead. Sorry, I did not mean to cut you off.
No, Noemi doesn't really know how to. She's like, thank you for sharing a glimpse of yourself. I know how hard it must have been, but I think it's a valiant reason, and you know, to keep the flame alive within you. And I think your partner would have been really proud. Would be very proud.
I hope so. I did not tell you this story for sympathy, though. I told it to you to drive home the point. I will do what I can to hold off any kind of forced expediency of our arrangement for as long as I can. I want you, before you are forced or before you decide to return home, to experience life, get into trouble, have adventures, learn about the world, potentially find someone that you genuinely love. We are effectively immortal. So long as a blade or spell doesn't end us, we will not die of old age.
Mm-hmm.
Take as long as you need.
Noemi smiles and says, well, within a blink, I can be 75 in in a blink of an eye. And she's like, but thank you for giving me this chance. I think my group and I will have no shortage of coming into trouble. We run into that a lot.
As do all who walk this life. Or the life of an adventurer, I guess.
Noemi smiles and she says, to be honest, I never knew you were an adventurer as well. Whenever we met at balls and parties, you have a very, and she's like, please don't take it the wrong way. You have a very standoffish, cold exterior.
Formulated on purpose. To be fair, only my father and the current Lord Inquisitor know of my adventuring.
Mm.
As an Inquisitor, I move around as much as I want to, investigating stuff for our family. But our family is relatively... our family's holdings and assets that I inspect for, like, cult activity and whatnot, are relatively peaceful. I have a lot of free time on my hands. So, I joined a guild, and it's just led me down this path to where I have people that I can trust.
Your party seems like a very tight-knit, trustworthy group. And I'm glad that they have your back. And Noemi's gonna look back inside and be like, I should probably return before they wonder what's taking me so long.
Absolutely. Before you go, and he reaches into his pocket and hands you a small black rectangle box. It's definitely not a piece of jewelry or anything like that. If you and your party ever get into a situation that you don't think that you can handle, you can use that to contact me, or if there's ever a reason that you wish to talk.
Noemi accepts it and she says, thank you. And before she heads back, she's gonna say, I'm glad that you don't resent me for leaving, and we had the chance to talk one-on-one. You know, like I said, if you're open to it, I would, I'd be open to keeping in contact, though I will be putting adventuring first. But and then she's also gonna say, but thank you for everything and for tonight. And you know, I know you say you will the blade now, but maybe sometime in the future or in some downtime you can pick up, you know, making jewelry or doing art again.
Maybe.
And she waves the box and she heads inside.
As you head inside, he stays out on the veranda. I am going to add something to your character sheet.
I get a box.
If you open the box, you see a sending stone. But it is not a sending stone like you already have a set of sending stones. The sending stone that he gives you is not it is different. Instead of the normal 25 word limit, the sending stone that he gives you is allows you 140 characters.
Oh, so I have like an upgraded sending stone.
Yeah, it gives you 140 words if you wish.
Wait, do I have a sending stone?
You do. It's in like some of the first loot you guys ever got.
Oh,
You have a
legit?
set of sending stones that you can give to someone, and it allows you to cast the sending spell without casting a spell.
Oh, did we?
Sending is but it only sends to the other stone. It's a 25 word limit spell that they can respond to. Essentially, like leaving a voicemail to someone.
Okay.
This one allows for 140 words.
I see. I'm assuming he has the other stone.
Mhm.
How big is the stone?
It's slightly bigger than the sending stone, which the sending stones that you guys have are like these two ivory stones that have each side, like each one of them has a different side of a face carved into it. Like one is the right side of a face, the other is the left side of a face. This one is just a like a jet black onyx style stone that has a red rune carved into it.
Is it?
It's about the size of I'm trying to think of something like about 3 times the size of a poker chip.
Oh, that's a bit. Never mind. No, I mean it was gonna like, hey, can I put it in a jewelry? Okay,
You
never
could.
mind.
You would have to have it set as a medallion.
No, she's just gonna put in her huge bag, but she slips it before she enters her room so no one can see it.
Okay. Everyone else, while Jaeger and Noemi are not at the table, what are you guys doing?
Easton.
Feasting and wasting.
You guys are like, dessert. Wow.
I want to talk to. I can't remember her name. It starts with a K.
Haley?
Kaylee, yeah. I talked to everyone already except for her, so.
Okay.
Like, so.
Sorry about killing you. Sorry about almost killing you.
That's a great point. Yeah, sorry about almost killing you. I hope it wasn't personal, or you didn't take it personally.
She looks up and kind of like narrows her eyes for a minute. It's like, and through like slightly gritted teeth goes, I understand that I am the one who caused the problem.
Oh no, I wasn't trying to make fun of you or make this awkward. No, I was
Awkward.
I'm
There's
gonna
no talk my way out of this.
I'm gonna cut in and just say we're all here under the grace of your party leader. So cheers to him, and let's just enjoy the night.
Yeah. Speaking of your party leader, how did you meet? How did you join the party?
The Ortus Sanguinus saved me. I am a monster hunter. And I bit off more than I could chew with a hunt. And they happened to be in the area and saved me. Well, saved me is the wrong word. Helped me deal with the quarry I was pursuing. And they saw that I was injured and shepherded me back to the village that I had taken the job at. And during that time, offered me a place in the party due to my skill set and ability.
What were you hunting that was giving you so much trouble?
Do you know of kaiju?
I've heard stories of kaiju.
Kaiju are not seen outside of the Firebloom Swamp very often. But they are around. Something in the Firebloom tends to cause monsters after a while to evolve, taking on different aspects and being more of a problem than their less evolved kin. Sometimes they evolve into a completely new species.
And I'm guessing you were hunting one of the newer species.
Not necessarily a new species, but well, it's not a new species because there are a few of these in the Firebloom. So there are different classes of kaiju in the Firebloom. There are lesser kaiju, regular kaiju, and things that are called apex kaiju. What I thought I was fighting was a regular kaiju. It had been terrorizing a local area, and it turned out to be an apex. I don't know what to call the exact species, or if it is a species that has only ever evolved into kaiju, if there is a normal species of it that evolves into a kaiju after so long, I'm not sure. It was called the virulent hermit there. The virulent hermit. Apologies.
Hmm. Well, if you don't mind me asking, seeing as how you're all here now, how did that fight go?
In the
Tell me
beginning,
more.
poorly. By the time the rest of the group found me, I was not doing as well as I probably could have. Even with their aid, it was still quite a fight. And Teo just kind of like slaps his knee and is like, "That it was. I've never run into something like that, and if I'm honest, I never want to again."
I mean, that sounds interesting. To at least fight once, I mean.
She looks at you and is like, "Imagine, if you will, a 30-foot tall plague-bearing hermit crab.
I can't picture it.
And that's essentially what I thought.
And you thought you could take that on your own?
Yes, it's not that I couldn't take it on. It's more that I was not prepared for it to be an apex.
Oh, that's right. Because it's only the stories you've heard.
Right.
See.
Where the hell did this thing go?
Well, seeing as how we're all acquainted now, I'm gonna motion to everybody at the table. I'm sure if we run into any Apex anythings, we'll always know who to call to lend a hand.
I would hope that you didn't run into something like that. It's not something I want anyone to have to go through unless they're prepared for it. But if you ever travel to the Firebloom Swamp, I would suggest making sure that you take any rumors or legends that you hear to heart. There you go, Noemi. I added it to your character sheet.
Woo!
And to that point, should you ever go to the Firebloom Swamp, pay specific attention because there is one more category of kaiju. They are called Emperor class kaiju. And they are kaiju that are the pinnacle of evolution and have gained limited, sometimes not limited, sentience and sapience. These things usually have a number of abilities that even normal monsters wouldn't have.
Where exactly are the fire bloom swamps again?
They are to the direct south of you.
Oh god.
Oh, perfect.
South, you say?
Sooth,
No,
you
Oh.
say.
no. Okay, so the gauntlet is still in Esnaria, which is the country you're in right now. The Firebloom Swamps
Okay.
are a separate country
Oh,
across the sea south of you.
oh.
Gotcha. Okay. I was
Emille's
about
like,
to be a
Emille's
bit
taking
worried.
notes. Emille's got a notepad open. Where did you say it was? Mm-hmm.
We might come back with some of our southern stories of our own.
But yeah,
Well, two new friends. And I'm gonna like raise my glass.
as you raise your glass, she does so as well. Byggen, Kerdeas, what are you guys doing?
Also raise the glass to new friends.
To new adventures. Ding ding ding.
Are you just making that sound again?
Are you doing
No.
it?
Yeah, yeah. What else? What?
I also hit the ting ting ting.
What else is my purpose?
Oh my god.
What else is my purpose? But yeah. You guys talk and eat. 5 or so minutes go by, and Noemi eventually rejoins you at the table. I would like for Emille, Byggen, and Kerdeas to roll me insight, please. Noemi, you may as well, but you need to roll it with disadvantage.
Ooh. Okay.
I perceive.
Oh. Kerdeas.
I can see at all.
Is that a nat 20? Holy crap.
Emille and Kerdeas, you both notice Kaylee scowling slightly, but it's gone quickly when Noemi sits down.
Ooh.
Oh.
Bigin sips his wine one more time.
Noemi gives Emille a weird look.
Wait, why? What did I do?
Because you went hoo hoo hoo.
Wait, no, that was Byggen.
Oh, that
Oh.
was Bigin. That was me.
Wait, Biggen didn't see anything.
Oh, I didn't see anything. Just kidding. I'm just an alcoholic. Yeah.
That's essentially what they
Nice
thought.
drunk.
Oh.
But 30-foot tall. Oh my god.
Yeah. Had an AC of 25,
Oh my god.
400 hit points.
We should fight it.
We can take it.
We can take it. Yeah.
Nah, I'd
Yeah.
win.
Nah.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah. I win.
It's a spoiler, but something happens to him after that. I don't know.
Man,
Nah, man. We win.
I don't think you do, but sure.
Noemi
At least
goes,
not
Come on,
yet.
put us up. Come on. Let's go. Let's get him up.
Put us in, coach.
Noemi goes concerned at how much wine Biggins has been drinking because he's going hoo 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 by himself.
I look over at Noemi noticing and I go, there we go.
Hee-hoo-hoo, ha-ha.
You guys okay?
Hee-hoo, ha-ha.
Just catching up with some new friends.
Yeah.
How about you? Where did you go?
How's life?
Just catching up with new friends.
Why not old friends?
Noemi's gonna eat a piece of dessert instead of answering Kerdeas.
I will now go jump off the nearest bridge.
Oh God,
Oh,
why would you do that?
You do seem less on edge, I might add. But yeah, I think Noemi came back alone, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Eventually, dessert is removed. After dinner drinks are poured.
oh no, more drink.
And probably about an hour after Noemi shows up, Jaeger comes and sits back at the table. Kerdeas and Emille, you automatically watch as Kaylee's like perks up a little bit at Jaeger sitting back down. Sorry, everyone. I had some business to take care of. I assume everyone had their fill. Yes.
It has been a pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
Yum yum yum. Why is everyone looking at me?
It is growing late. We can retire to the parlor area if you wish, or you are always free to leave at your leisure. If you feel too full, or he looks at all the bottles and stuff that have been drank through dinner, inebriated, you are also welcome to stay in the mansion.
Eh,
Byggen turns to the rest of the party.
I will go take a stroll.
Where are you taking your stroll to?
I'm just walking around.
Around where?
On his property?
On his property, outside of his property. I'm just getting to know.
The grounds are immaculate. Are you looking for anything in particular, Kerdeas?
No, but I would like to keep my eyes peeled for anything weird.
Make me a investigation check, please.
Ba, 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 ba. I will investigate.
Oh my god.
He's
Am I
singing his own
investigative?
theme song. He's singing his own theme song. He's like,
Well, it worked.
You notice two things that you would consider interesting. One is probably about a 5 to 7 minute walk away from the main house. There is a smaller. It's too big to be called a shed and too well maintained to be called a shack. But there's like an auxiliary building.
See. I will walk inside that building. I am going towards that building at full speed.
As you go in towards the building, it is plain, but well maintained. There is a singular door and no windows.
I kind of want to try to go in. See what happens.
The door is locked.
Is it possible to break this lock? I mean, to lockpick this.
To lockpick it, yes. To break it, possibly. But if you break the lock, you'll break the door because the lock is embedded in the door. If you would, do you have lockpicks?
Let me see. Actually, hang on. Before I
think that was the one who lockpicked.
You have alchemist supplies and tools.
I don't have.
You don't
I'm gonna
have
knock
any
on the
lock.
door.
You knock on the door. Doo, doo, doo. There is no
Okay.
answer.
All right, I'm gonna knock again.
Doo, doo, doo. There is no answer.
Okay, maybe a third time.
Boom, boom, boom. No answer.
All right, I'm gonna break down the door.
You can attempt to make me a sleight of hand check at disadvantage to pick a lock, as you don't have like the proper tools to pick a lock.
Okay, I'll do the.
Before you break down the door.
With disadvantage, let's go.
Dang.
Oh my god.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Holy shit.
We gotta keep Kerdeas drunk.
We gotta keep the theme song going.
It takes you a minute. It is a complicated lock. The DC on this lock, even with lockpicks, is 22.
Oh dang!
Oh, damn.
And it comes to the point where you're almost ready to give up. And then finally you hear the of a bunch of locks, internal locks unlocking. Do you go inside?
I open the door. Yeah, I open the door and go inside.
There is no handle on the door. So you go to push it open, and as you push it, the door impresses. No, that's not the word. It depresses almost like a pressure plate, and then on a mechanical track slides to the side.
Oh, got it.
As you walk in, it is pitch black, as it is late at night. There are sconces that you can tell that are on the wall, but there is no fire in them. You do not have dark vision.
No, I do not.
I think. Let me check.
Can you just open your mouth?
No, he's a lightning dragon, anyways.
Lightning is light.
True, but it's like strobe light.
With the theme song, you know?
Oh, the rave.
Can I turn on Emberlash?
You can. Emberlash does give off torchlight.
All right, I'm gonna turn on Emberlash.
Dude's using it like a flashlight.
You pull out the scimitar and ignite it, the flames curling at the edge of the blade. This room is probably about a 20 by 15 room. It is cut stone, paneled flooring. And you notice sconces on the walls, you notice a couple things in here. First is a like a naval high, like wardrobe kind of piece of furniture. Doors are closed on it. There is a weapon rack at the back of the wall, and there is a singular, probably 10 by 15 rectangle that is about 5.5 feet tall.
Wait, what's the rectangle?
You can make me either a investigation or just make me an investigation check. We'll just say investigation.
Dang. Being so
Jesus.
You are a god. What is this?
It is
Sure, I'm gonna streak.
It is a very plain and Spartan, like black rectangle, but it is cut stone. If you had to guess what it was on an educated guess with a 25, it is a sarcophagus.
Oh, is there any way to open this?
With a 25 investigation, you notice there are 2 runes inscribed on either side of the sarcophagus.
Can I try to figure out what it is with Arcana?
Yes, you can roll me an Arcana.
All right.
Oh.
It's going
Um,
downhill.
Oh no.
One rune is like as you like get close to it and begin to investigate, like reaching out to your magical knowledge, seems to be, it kind of like glows with a dull and soft violet light. As you go and inspect the other rune, it glows with a warm, dull orange light. Neither, with an Arcana roll of 10, neither seem dangerous. One of them obviously is the command rune to open the sarcophagus.
Oh boy.
You got a 50-50 shot.
All right. Yeah. I'll take that 50-50 shot. Let's go. What do I roll?
You don't roll it, you choose. Do you touch the
yeah.
violet rune or do you touch the orange rune?
Orange.
Orange. All right. As you touch the orange rune, I would like for you to make me a charisma check. Not a skill and not a save. Just click on your charisma, because that is your spell casting modifier, and this is going to be a roll to see if you can activate the rune. 12. As you feel the magic that you gain from Emberlash build inside of you, you reach out, palm extended, and you touch the orange rune. You use your magic given to you from your pact to like coerce the rune into activation, and it begins to glow.
Yes.
I need you to make me dexterity save, please.
Here you
Cool.
go.
Oh.
Whoosh. Ciao. Oh.
You take 21 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
No, sorry, not 21. 20 points of necrotic damage. Apologies.
That somehow makes it better, yeah. Go. There you go.
As you're not sure if this rune is a trap or you failed, and because you didn't activate it correctly, it was like a security mechanism.
Hmm. I think at this point, I'm gonna just take this information and leave.
Do you wish to touch the violet rune before you leave?
You know what? Yes. Let me touch
He's
the.
just touching everything.
Let me touch the violet rune. Might as well.
Grubby little paws.
Make me a charisma
Right.
ability check again.
Let's keep
19.
it going.
Oh my goodness.
You feel the same sensation, and the violet rune changes colors. And from a soft purple, there is a inviting blue that the rune lights up into. And you hear and you watch as the top of the sarcophagus begins to rumble and shift, and like a puzzle box, pieces of this like seamless stone begins to retract and shift away, opening into a sarcophagus. Holding Emberlash aloft, you see that there is a red velvet pillow, a down futon mat, and a like thick and fluffy fur blanket. If you would like to make me an investigation check, you can see if there's anything hidden within.
Yeah. Let's see.
With a 28, you notice that there are a couple of things in like that are, whether they're painted black, enchanted to be black, or whatever it is, they are like jet, the same color of the stone, so much that they blend in. And only someone that is actively able to like find them through a very high investigation check, like you rolled, would be able to notice them. There are two small cubes. They weigh about 1.5 pounds each, about 3 inches high, 3 inches wide, and 3 inches long. They each have a white rune inscribed on them. And then there is a sword. It is a short sword, and it has no crossguard. And it is, you know it's a sword because you see just the faintest hint of a seam, as it just looks like a like long, like 4.5 foot black rectangle
Mm.
that's about half an inch tall.
Let's see. I'm gonna reach in and try to pick it up.
What do you pick up?
The sword.
You pick up the sword, and it is insanely light. Like, to the point where it almost feels as you're holding nothing.
Ooh. Ooh.
It is still in its sheath.
I'm gonna pull it out of the sheath.
As you pull it out of the sheath, despite there being very low light in this area, you unsheath the short sword, and the absolute sheen of the blade illuminates another 10 feet of soft light from just the light that Emberlash is giving off.
Ooh.
As you take the blade, you swipe it a couple times in the air, and it feels like you're swinging nothing.
Here's where my morality comes in. Do I take it or do I leave? I'm gonna put it back in its sheath and take it with me.
You're stealing the sword?
I am pocketing the sword.
Yeah. Where are you hiding the sword? Because you're just in a jacket and your underwear, with Emberlash strapped at your hip.
I will put it inside my cloak.
So you affix it to your back under the jacket.
Yes.
Do you leave the two cube-shaped boxes?
Right. Can I open the box?
You put your hand on the white rune. They glow that same inviting blue light. And they shift again, like the top of the sarcophagus. And the first one you find is a simple like velvet bed that has a ivory white ring with black runes inscribed in it that are so intricate and detailed you would almost think it is scrimshaw.
I'm gonna put that back. What's the next box?
As you open the same way, it shifts and revealing a small bed again. And give me one moment, if you would. Let me pull up. Oh, that's the wrong thing. You see a delicately coiled bangle.
A what? Sorry.
A bangle. Like it is a coiled bangle that is so delicate that it can fold without breaking. So it's like in a very like tight coil on the black pillow. But it could be stretched and like affixed to like your forearm.
I will take it as one just in case.
He's a kleptomaniac.
Right. You shut the box, taking the bangle out. How are you wearing the bangle out?
That's a good question. I'll put it in my underwear.
Okay.
Are you still wearing the underwear and the coat?
Like that's what he said. That he has said it numerous times, and now it is
Okay, yeah.
canon.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would
I gotta
just
go
like
back and get dressed.
I would just like you guys to know he murdered a guy, took his clothes, and I'm wearing it with nothing underneath except for underwear.
No one has any proof.
Which now has a stolen item.
Maybe.
Do you you take that, you put the box back. I'm assuming you close the sarcophagus.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that.
Okay.
Actually, wait, is there any pants? I forgot. Hang on. Is there any pants around?
Pants in here?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, then yeah, I'm just gonna leave everything.
Do you check the like armoire or the weapon rack?
No.
Okay. You head out of the building, pressing like the panel to shut the door back behind you. You hear it.
All right. I head out.
As you head out, you walk a little bit more and you see the next thing, which is a strange altar. Like there are some trees in the backyard that kind of like a little grove, not like nothing huge, probably like 15 to 30 feet across, about 15 to 25 feet deep. It's like a little, like, you could go out there and like sit amongst the trees while being in the city as well. But it's strange as as you look, you catch glimpses of light coming from inside the thicket.
I go towards it.
You head into the little thicket, pushing your way towards the middle, and there is a altar in a little like 10 by 10 by 10 area that has been specifically not planted with trees.
I would like to investigate this a bit further.
There's not really much to investigate other than it is an altar. If you
Okay.
wish to like check anything about it, that would either need religion or arcana.
Bet I will roll for Arcana to check what it's used for, I guess.
You roll arcana, and there is magic here. You're not exactly sure what kind of magic, but it seems to be like a ritual altar. Looking at it closer, you see that it is a stone altar, and the light that is that you're catching on the altar comes from these three spherical inlays in the altar that have different runes around them, and it seems that you can spin these spheres in the inlay and get like a runic code, and the altar does something.
Oh. I would like to fiddle around with it. Oh,
Roll me just a d20.
bet. Damn.
You fiddle with it for a little bit, and you get like a rune combination that like the rune glows in the first one, and then it glows again the same color on the second one, and then it glows briefly the same color on the third one before they all glow red, and you hear the as the spheres reset. And as you are like out here in silence, the only like sounds you hear are that from like the closest neighbors and stuff like that. And you hear just the like a snicker in the night.
I take the sword that I took from the coffin.
Mhm.
It lights up, right?
It doesn't light up. It is so polished that any light that hits it
Oh,
reflects
bet.
in a soft glow.
Okay, so I'm gonna take out Emberlash and then the other sword
Okay.
so I can see a bit better and look around where that noise came from.
Make me an investigation check. It's dark. You have very little light. Enough to see, around the like 10-foot area that you're in, but not enough to breach like the line of trees. And you hear it again, just
All right, I'm gonna make my way out. I'm gonna leave.
make me a wisdom save as you leave, please.
Where's the? There it is.
You walk out the way you came, only to find yourself back at the altar.
Huh. Do I hear the snicker again?
Mhm.
Oh no. I'm gonna try again to open to fiddle around with this.
Roll me another luck check, which is just a d20.
Ba, ba, ba. Damn it.
You get the first one to glow, and then immediately the second one glows for a brief second before turning red, and they reset.
I'm gonna yell out like, "Who goes there? Who's there? Why are you laughing at me?"
I'm laughing because you're useless, huh?
What? Come here and say that to my face.
Why? You've already pulled swords on me. Why would I say it to your face?
I was pulling the swords towards the darkness. Okay. That
Yes,
was
because
a
attacking the
simple.
darkness is the way to go.
Always.
You're so intelligent.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try to open the thing again.
Roll me another d20.
It keeps going down.
It, like, instead of it glowing like the, oh yeah, this is the one that you should start with rune, it immediately glows red and resets.
God damn
You suck.
it. Man, listen, if you're not gonna help, you demon.
Demon?
Yeah. You suck.
How dare you? You're the one with a cursed weapon, not me.
Hey. Take that back.
Am I wrong?
You're not wrong, but it's not exactly an evil weapon.
I didn't say it was evil. I said it was cursed. There's a big difference.
You're not wrong.
I know. I'm usually pretty right.
Okay, but who do you think you are that getting so cocky like that? You know?
Oh, who's cocky? I'm just watching you fail, and I find it extremely funny.
Oh yeah, watch this. This is the next one. This is the one.
Yeah, the first two light up, and then red, and then resets.
Nah. It was one more light.
You've had 2 lights before. You're not
Yes, of
getting
course.
any better.
All right. What about this third? Oh shit.
The first one like turns red and then goes off again.
I'm gonna hit it.
You smack it. Roll me a strength check, just a strength ability check. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you like jam your fingers when you punch it.
Man. All right. I'm open to ideas. Chuckles.
You're so stupid.
Man.
What?
I'm asking for help here. You're all
I
here
don't know
being
how
like,
to work that.
okay, then what makes you? Why are you calling me stupid? If you don't know how to work it either, the fuck? What's wrong
Well,
with
like,
you?
I don't know how to work it because I don't know the runic codes that you need to put in to use it.
Do you know where I can find the runic codes?
I would assume in the big house. But I doubt the person that owns the house is just going to let you run around and you know, look for them.
I can just walk around and investigate. No worries. We're cool. We're cool like that.
It's one thing to walk around outside and investigate. It's another thing to run around inside of someone's house and investigate.
Yeah, you're right again. Hmm.
I know I am. I usually am.
Okay, but who are you?
Who am I? Now, see, that's the first smart thing I've heard you ask all night.
Go on.
Um, uh, and you hear a soft flitting. Uh, as something comes from the uh tree line.
I get startled.
It's nothing. Uh, it's nothing like super uh like big, and it's very very like soft.
Soft.
Yes.
Uh,
But eventually, a person appears. Well, calling it a person is a little bit of a stretch.
what is it? What are you?
I'll tell you in just a moment as I pull it up.
Mm.
It takes you a minute for your eyes to focus. And you are able to like focus your vision on a 6-inch tall humanoid with wings. There you go.
Cool.
Dressed in a open tunic shirt and like stirruped pants. Yeah, with a small little book. They look bird-like, insect-like, like somewhere between a moth and a bird.
Mm, mm.
And they flit like in front of your face.
Who are you? Or rather, why are you here? Do you like live in this forest or
This isn't a forest, this is a thicket.
a thicket? Yes.
And no, I don't live here. I simply am visiting.
Oh, so you know the owner of the house?
No, not really.
So you're trespassing.
Is it a crime to flit among the trees? You
No, I
see,
guess
they
not.
give off like a soft glow under their like wings and tail.
I guess not, but what brings a shiny guy like you around here?
Again, just visiting. This was a quiet place in a city full of light pollution to read and to look at the stars and the moon.
What are you reading?
He holds up a impossibly small but gorgeously bound book. This.
And that is?
Do you not know what a book is?
Yes, and what book is that?
Why would I tell you that?
For the sake of conversation.
For the sake of conversation.
Yeah.
Well, it's my book, and I was reading it, and that's all you need to know about it.
So you wrote the book.
No, I did not write the book, but it is my book.
Gotcha. I'm gonna turn back and try to open this again. 20.
Two of them light up, and the third one it turns red. And do you even know what this altar is?
No.
Ugh.
So I'm trying to figure it out.
It's a teleportation gate.
Really?
Yes.
Do you know where it leads to?
No.
Ah.
It's a bit of archaic magic. As teleportation circles, or just the teleport spell, would be more apt to use nowadays. A teleportation gate requires you to know the runic code of where you're wanting to teleport to.
Okay. I'm gonna roll again.
Is that the highest you've rolled?
Yes. It's been a tough life.
Yeah, on a 15, all 3 runes light up, and you hear like a small and a portal appears about 3 feet behind you. Look at that! Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Well, eventually, something had to work, you know. So
There are a good number of conversations. From my estimate, there's probably about 20 runes on each of those spheres. There's 3 spheres. I mean, that's a lot.
eh. Well, I say we go in it. You wanna go in with me, or
No, I don't know where that goes.
well, time to find out. And I'm like step through the portal.
As you step through the portal, you feel the portal behind you close. We're gonna jump back over to the rest of the Dragons of Evernathis. Kerdeas has been gone 15 or so minutes. You all are in a parlor, drinking, talking. Viz and Bureau have retired for the evening. Teo is there. Jaeger is sitting there with a snifter of like some kind of cognac or brandy. Haley is she is off. She's not retired, but she's off like doing something. Teo looks up at you, Emille, and is like, "Where is your dragonborn friend?"
I wish I had an answer, but
He did say that
sometimes
he stepped out for fresh air, did he not?
he tends to step where he pleases a lot of the time, really.
We can
But-
go check up on him.
I guess we should.
Jaeger looks at you, Emille, like, do you think you would have stayed on the property?
I think
Knowing
so.
Kerdeas, he goes where he wants.
All I know is that he typically shows up in the morning.
It's true, he does appear in the morning.
Eventually.
But we should try to find him at least.
Yeah.
Here, I will see if I can help with this. Kaylee! She eventually comes from another room. It's like, yes? Could you cast Locate Creature, please? What am I locating? The Dragonborn that was with them, Kerdeas. It should at least tell us if he's still on the property. And you watch as she grasps like a bracelet in between, like a almost like a rosary in between her hands, and says a few words before there is like a of energy that like spans out. Jaeger, he's not here. What?
Not on the property?
Not on the property?
He's not within 1,000 feet of us.
1,000 feet. I mean,
The property's pretty far and wide. Hey.
It's
is it possible to walk 1,000 feet
Yeah.
in 15
I'm sure
minutes?
if it reaches, he's just wandering the grounds somewhere.
I'm
Well, I
sure
mean-
he'll be fine.
1,000 feet is almost. No, it's not even almost. It's about a fifth of a mile.
Kerdeas is a fit adventurer.
I mean, if
It's entirely possible he's back where we're staying.
that's a 3-mile hike.
And he's an interesting guy.
Noemi looks at Emille and says, "Do you think Kerdeas would have gone back to the inn without saying anything to us?"
Don't think it's in his character, but at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
Jaeger, well, let's give him another 10 minutes to see if he shows back up before we begin to get worried.
He's always a troublemaker.
I lean into the party. Did we give him one of those sending stones? Because you said we had some, right?
Yeah, you had a pair.
We have a pair.
We didn't give it to him. Oh yeah, we didn't give it. Okay, I'm assuming it's not with.
Well, like, someone has to have one of them, and the other person has to have the other one.
Yeah.
That's the way they work.
Wait, do we
Uh,
each have a sending stone, or do we each have a pair?
No, you have a pair of sending stones.
Right. Okay. So
Yeah,
so we
we're gonna give it to him next time.
Give me just a second. Let's see.
Noemi looks at Jaeger and his party, and she's like, "There's nothing dangerous on your property, right? Nothing potential that he could find himself in trouble in."
There are 2 places of real interest on the property. One, he would have to be pretty skilled as a lockpick to get into. The other, I guess there's a chance that he could get into trouble with it, but it would. Teo, Kaylee, come with me. You all might want to come as well.
If there's a chance, it's always courteous.
And he begins to lead you out into the backyard into the night. Noemi, Byggen, all of you make me perception checks, please.
Oh, Noemi does not perceive. Noemi's like, "It sure is
Oh,
dark outside."
Super perceive.
Ooh.
As you guys step out into the night, there are the moons, of course, and the starlight. And like a few random insects that like glow. But you both see like a violent orange glow speeding towards you. It's very tiny, but it is coming your way. And you almost mistake it as just like a passing like ember of something that is floated on the wind. And then you both realize that it's coming towards you.
Noemi says,
Aggressively?
"Look, it's a shooting star."
No, it's coming like eye line.
It's hand sized. right?
Noemi says, "Wow, anti shooting star."
At this distance, it looks like someone walking out of the dark, like with the cherry of their cigarette lit. But it is quickly gaining in size.
Can I try to intercept it with a shield?
Sure.
It's coming straight at us. Yeah.
Yeah. You
believe-
throw your shield out, and there's just a thump. Ow!
That's a person.
Ow! 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 And you see someone like this, like 6-inch humanoid, like floating in the air, their wings like flapping vigorously to keep them aloft as they're like holding their face. Ow! 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 Who does that? What are you? Why?
Sorry, you were coming straight at us. I kind of move up to see if I can help.
As you like move up, your eyes have to focus because it is, especially compared to you, tiny. And as your eyes focus, you see the like fairy, for lack of a better term.
Sorry about that. Is it okay if I try to pick them up?
They're in the air. You can put your
Oh.
hand out. Yeah, they're not on the ground. Their wings are flapping.
Yeah, my apologies, but any reason coming straight at us?
Is my nose broken?
Can I check
No.
if it's broken?
It's not.
No.
He's like, oh, okay, thank God. What was the question?
Why are you flying straight at us?
Like, Kaylee is looking over your shoulder, and so is Jaeger. Jaeger looks back at you, Noemi. He's like, why the hell is there a fairy here? And Teo just kind of chuckles. And looks to you, Byggen, is like, Byggen, that is a night sprite.
Comment around here, or
Not uncommon. They're a type of fairy. Yeah, I'm a night sprite. Who cares?
Apparently, we
friend-
do.
Are you friends with the big dumb lizard?
oh god.
We do.
Oh, no.
No.
Why?
Would you happen to have
What happened?
seen this lizard?
Yes, I did. I laughed at him for quite a few minutes, actually.
Understandable.
Whose house is this? Jaeger, like, it is mine, fair folk.
No.
Oh. Well, the big dumb lizard activated your teleportation gate and is gone.
Turn to Jaeger. Just something you know about, I'm assuming.
Yes.
How the we he only came joined like a month ago, you know? Looks at Emille.
We should have kept a better eye on him. I apologize.
I think we are in your debt for the night.
Please don't press charges.
Jaeger's like, it's fine. Each of our bases of operation have a teleportation gate. It's he explains to you the altar and what it does.
So there's a possibility Kerdeas just teleported himself to another one of your base of operations?
Yes.
Or
This Night Sprite looks and goes, "No, that's not what he did. I can guarantee it."
wonderful. Of course not. Why would he do something so simple and non-threatening?
Well, it's not threatening. It's stupid. Teleportation gates are like old magic. Before like teleportation circles became more convenient, right? You don't have to have another teleportation gate to be able to use them like you do with a teleportation circle. You just need to know the runic code for the area that you want to teleport to. They travel across ley lines.
Noemi looks at the rest of the party and goes, how the hell did he know how to use teleportation runes?
The sprite, he didn't. He was just randomly turning the spheres to runes.
Of course he did.
And then the portal opened and he walked through
Of
it.
course he did.
yeah.
He wasn't even stuck
Okay.
through.
No. It's not a
Well, he's on his own.
vortex. No, you don't understand.
Yes, I do. He touched a bunch of things and walked through.
Right, but that could be anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So
Anywhere.
how would we locate
So, Weast?
the lizard? Weast? Sooth?
Teo, go wake up Biro. He knows how to use them better than the rest of us.
No, now we're waking up people who was asleep.
Oh god.
Teo's like, huh.
Horrible guests.
He
No.
is going.
Apologize again.
We're the
He's-
terrible guests.
Teo's just like, he's going to have a good laugh at this one. And he goes in to wake up Bugman. The sprite looks at you, the three of you, or the four of you, including Tybalt, who seem to be claiming Kerdeas as a member of your party.
No, we don't.
Why would he just do that?
It
'Cause
kind
you-
of embodies his personality.
Because the gates, unless you have another gate and you're going to another gate, you can't see what's on the other side of the portal before you go in.
Noemi remembers how they went. He jumped to hell, and
Oh no,
and-
that was
Wait,
Or-
Kythron.
That was Hetheron.
Ah, yes, she is played again.
It
How similar.
It reminds you of someone.
Ah.
Hmm.
Noemi looks at Emille and says, well, you went after Kythron.
Party is
It's
a party.
Not, I'm looking towards Miro. Is there a safer way to check this rather than just running in? For some context, the last time I followed someone through a portal, it sent me straight to a layer of
The abyss.
infernal nature.
If we perchance throw a sending stone down there,
Is it still open?
on the hope that it would, they would still be at the other end.
No. You have about 6 seconds after someone walks in before it closes.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh.
Ah.
Well,
And if
good
there's not
luck.
another gate on the other side, they can't get through.
Well, rest in pieces
does
wherever
one-
he is.
How does one what do we do?
About this time,
I don't
Biero
know.
comes down and is like,
Yeah.
I think we should go for some second cake.
Biero's like, so I was informed that your friend
Ah, friend's a strong word.
activated the teleportation gate.
Byggen bows.
Noemi apologizes.
You see Biero, this like 7-foot tall Mothman, 4 arms, like just dude is in a ankle-length night robe,
Oh no.
like a one piece, and it has a like an old school like dangly poofball hat, nightcap, and like fuzzy slippers.
The fuzzy slippers.
And they're like that same like yellow coloration that you saw on him earlier. Well, let us go and see if we can find him.
We are in your debt.
We apologize.
The biggest issue will be if he stayed where the portal spit him out.
No, of course he wouldn't.
I can't imagine them staying anywhere
Why
for
would
very
he
long.
stay still?
That is true.
All right, let's go. And you all begin to walk towards this thicket that you see off in the distance. And Samir, the fairy, is like, so, my name is Samir.
Byggen.
Noemi
Emille.
whispers.
I thought we were
Noemi
Yeah.
whispers, "Are we supposed to give our name?"
I don't know.
Oh,
Assume.
I'm not. I didn't ask you for it. I just offered. And I'm not that kind of fae. Don't worry.
That makes me worry.
Well, he got one of us. So.
I didn't do anything. I laughed at him until he happened to luck in on an arcane coordinate and wanted me to join with him. And I was like, I don't know where that goes.
Oh, don't
Oh
worry.
my
we
gosh,
believe you.
he's already the smarter one. Would you like to join our party?
Are you all that dumb?
No.
Are you sure?
Oh, very sure.
No, Noemi tells Byggen to raise the shield.
I embrace the shield.
Why did you raise your shield?
In the interest of my party,
Both shields. Both shields.
both shields.
All right. Good for you.
Thank you.
Looks over to Tybalt and Emille, and then like floats over to Emille, like and lands on your like a lights on your shoulder. And it's like, so I'm assuming the young girl is the charm, and you're the brains.
I like to think that we're all the brains here.
Oh, so you're just
Except
passing
for-
along a brain cell, and he just didn't have it this time.
Never has it.
We try to not let him take the brain.
It's
Metaphorically
to him.
speaking.
You should give it to him more often. He might not make bad decisions.
Ooh.
Oh, I think he might make worse decisions.
With a brain cell?
It's true.
You like material plane people are so weird.
Perhaps you should travel with us and see where this goes.
Eventually, Burial leads you to the like altar, and it looks so innocuous. Like it's nothing special or pretentious. It's just a stone altar with 3 spherical indents, and these spheres have runes on them.
Why would Kerdeas... Actually, no. I can see his grubby little hands touching everything.
Kerdeas, we're going to switch back to you real quick. You are transported as you feel the portal close behind you to a frigid mountain.
Oh.
It is overcast. It is daytime, but you wouldn't be able to tell with the dark clouds that are spitting out
Oh,
an
gotta
inch of
turn on
snow
Amberlash.
every 5 minutes. You see nothing but gray and white as far as the eye can see.
Do we see no
Um,
tracks?
Oh no, this is just Kerdeas.
Oh. Oh.
He's
This is
Elsa.
this
Oh.
is where he is at while you guys are like trying to figure out what's going on and how to get him.
Okay.
Yeah. You seem to be high upon a mountain. It is snowing. Emberlash is doing its very best to keep you warm, and it's barely beating off frostbite. The wind begins to whip up around you as snow and ice fly past. Make me a perception check. You see about 50 feet to your right is a cliff edge. Going to it might give you some like reference as to where you're at.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into it.
You bundle up in the jacket, holding Emberlash as close to you as possible to absorb any heat coming off of it. And you go to the cliff edge. It's at a slight incline, so you have to be careful about slipping. But eventually you get to the cliff edge, and you look over the cliff, and there is just mountains and snow. You are in the middle of nowhere in a mountain range.
Well, it's a good thing he ate.
I'm gonna
roll me
put
a-
on my clothes real quick.
You don't
Where
got
are you
clothes.
keeping your
You don't have
clothes?
clothes.
Oh yeah, just out there in a coat.
Inside this
and
underwear.
He has underwear and a
Inside
jacket.
this underwear.
Kerdeas, make me just a raw intelligence check, please.
Right. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh.
The closest mountain peak off this cliff looks about 700 to 800 feet down.
Mm.
And the next closest peak that you can climb, like that you would be able to travel to, probably 5 to 10 miles away. You are high up in a snow-covered mountain range where it is actively snowing. Do you stay in that area, or do you go to look to find shelter?
I'm gonna go look to find shelter.
Which direction do you walk in? You can't really go north because that would be off the cliff. So you can go like east, west, south, southeast, southwest.
I'll go southwest.
You begin to trudge. Do you do anything that would leave a trail back to this mountain peak should you need to find your way
I'm
back.
gonna turn Ember Lash into a whip.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of like drag it.
And
Easily enough, you melt a layer of snow about 2 foot down to permafrost.
Sweet.
Make me a survival check. Okay. I need you now to make me a dexterity save.
Let's just start closing this. Okay, there we go.
consistent.
You hit a patch of packed ice and fall. You take no damage for the time being, but you begin to roll down the mountain.
Oh boy. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I need you to roll me a d20. This is just going to be a straight luck check. The higher you roll, the better.
Get those back. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Not that bad.
It's not positive.
It is positive.
Yeah. Go.
After
Like my
about
spirits.
50 feet of tumbling down this mountain, you drop 15 feet. And no, that's too many. You take 5 points of falling damage as you fall 15 feet and smack onto a like less snow-covered piece of rock.
Oof.
You look around and you're at the mouth of a cave.
I'm gonna go in for shelter.
As you go in, your torch light of Ember Lash. Well, technically, you don't even have that because it's a whip right now. Do you change it back into its scimitar form?
Yeah.
You change it back into the scimitar form, hold the scimitar up as a torch.
I am going to slice the cave with an
Okay.
X, marking the exit.
You put an X there. How far do you go into the cave?
20 steps.
Okay. We'll say that gets you about. We'll say you go 20 feet in. You realize that the mouth of this cave is about 40 feet deep into the mountain, and then there are branching pathways.
Okay.
One seems to keep going straight, and one seems to be a natural staircase kind of going down.
Right. Well, let's go down.
You begin to walk down. Okay. Switching back to the people in
Me.
Drusoria, you watch as Birio begins to put in a set of runic like keys. The first time he alights them, they all glow white, and then he resets them and they all glow green, and then he resets them and they all glow blue. And you watch as he presses all 3 of the spheres down as they glow blue, and they begin to shift on their own. He's like, it will take them about 2 to 3 minutes to pull up the last location. It is a failsafe in these old altars. So, anyone want to take bets on where he is?
Ooh. Noemi says, how funny would it be if he dropped in on a bloody hands meeting? And bam!
That would probably be very dangerous for him, as he does not have any armor on.
And isn't that dangerous anywhere he doesn't have any armor on?
I mean, there are definitely places that are less dangerous if you do not have armor on.
Can't wait to see where he's at.
What's your guess?
I just hope it's somewhere we can reach him.
I'm going to pull you guys all to the world map. And I'm going to pull, like, who wants to be the token to show where you guys are at?
I'll do it.
All right, Byggen.
We're all Byggens.
Little Byggen.
Little big.
Byggen, you're here.
Oh yeah.
Aw.
I'm taking a bet
Oh,
somewhere
God,
by
I'm looking at this-
Dragonfall.
No.
Yeah, looking at the snow like
I'm
oh,
looking
God.
up there too.
Dude.
That's no east or south.
Avalon looks pretty cold.
He's in the est. Oh no.
No.
Placing my bet to here.
Oh God.
Oh no.
That one seems pretty high.
Is he like?
Kerdeas, I'm going to place you where you're at.
Show me the money.
Oh no, he's cut off from civilization.
He's not even near a town.
Nope.
Oh God.
Well,
Not a
rest
town,
in
at least.
peace.
There are towns below. There are no towns in these mountains. I'm gonna let you know that right now. If there are towns in the mountains, they're giant towns or Yeti towns.
Well,
You threw
rest
yourself into
in
your own trial
peace.
arc. Oh God.
Rest in pieces. We got a gauntlet to find.
Oh,
I'm
no.
also going to let you know that the distance between the two of you right now
Oh God.
is about the distance if you traveled from
Hey, 65 feet.
California and you went east to Moscow.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not good.
Well,
Yeah.
we tried.
Which I want to calculate this up now.
What is that? Yeah.
But also speaking, if Burio resets it, who wants to go through it?
If we're all if one of us goes in, the rest of us do. We can't split up more.
One of us went in, but that doesn't mean
No, I
the
meant from
rest
the
of us
I meant
have
from the
to.
three of us.
Oh.
This doesn't mean the rest of us have to go in.
I'm just saying.
I'm assuming we can't get a portal right in front of him. Right?
Well, didn't he say he was
No, because they have to
recalculating?
have they have to have the exact coordinate. They will go to the exact ley line coordinates that he was spit out at.
But he
Oh my God.
moved.
You guys ready for this?
I don't know.
What? What?
He is. Hold on. No, hold on. I need to go the other way.
Dead.
You know what this reminds me of? You know that scene from SpongeBob where he's working at the chum bucket and they're singing at each other? Him and Mr. Krabs. Oh my god. Oh.
Hold on. It looks like he is about, if I'm reading this correctly, that's if you head west.
We didn't even get paid.
Technically, once we get teleported out, we should, because we're heading out of the city.
Yeah.
But how are we gonna get the money? I thought they were gonna
I-
give us the money.
We teleported, and the poor Bloodcoat member is just out there, like, where did you guys take me?
The poor like one member that had to do this like drop off.
Wait,
It's
I
like,
gotta
hey,
ask.
I know it's your last day, but could you do just one quick drop off before you head out? We'd really appreciate it.
I gotta ask a D&D table question. Is this a flat Earth map, or can we head this way and then we can
A flat Earth!
beat
I mean,
it?
It is not a flat Earth. It is not a sphere though. Evernathis is not a sphere, but you'd have to get into a Spelljammer to find that out.
Okay.
Essentially, he is almost 7,000 miles away from you.
And I
Cool.
would walk
Cool.
100 miles.
We are now this is now a flat. This is a flat mapper believer.
Oh yes.
Believers. A
Oh, yes.
flat map.
It would take months
Mm.
to travel this distance, even by airship.
Well, it's a good thing we have a gauntlet to find.
Eyes on the prize over here. Oh my god.
Yeah, eyes on the prize. Eventually, a couple minutes pass, and you see the first one and locks into place. The second one, and then the third one. And Virgo's like, "Oh,
Oh,
well,
well. Noemi says.
he went about as far as he could."
Of course he
Away.
did. He hates us.
Of course he did.
It is not. It is not. It is not as far as he could go.
What a silver lining.
And on the bright side, he will not die from exposure immediately.
Define immediately.
He was very exposed.
Are we on a time limit?
Yeah, probably. Jaeger looks at you, Noemi. You have a way to contact me. The issue is wherever this spits you out, you have to get back there.
So, for the teleportation to work, we would have to go through, find Kerdeas, go back to the exact spot to be teleported back?
Yes.
Side mission, I suppose.
How long can you keep this open again?
Oh, Tiberio, we can't. You will have to contact us, and we will have to come and open it. But I am writing down the arcane runes, and so once we get the contact, we will be able to open it, and you should be able to come through.
Easy
I think we
peasy.
should go ASAP before he goes
Wait,
too
hang
far.
on. Do we know where he went before going through the portals ourselves?
Do you know what?
Do we know where the location is before we go through the
Bir-
portal ourselves? Because Burio said he wouldn't find.
And Birio's like, I know generally where he is. I do not know these exact coordinates, as I have never been to this exact position.
Okay, what's the general vibe?
He is in Avalon.
I think we should get jackets.
Can I borrow a jacket?
I'm thinking fur coats,
The one with the fur necks.
boots with a fur.
With the fur.
Jaeger. You watch as Jaeger gets into like a 3-point runner stance. I'll be back in a second. And just like he sped at you in the alleyway, Noemi, you see him cross a great distance in a very short amount of time.
Noemi is just like, we're totally ruining this night. It was a nice dinner, but we trespassed on their property. He stole loot. Now it's a search and rescue. Disturbing the sleep at night in pajamas.
Mirio looks and is like, on the bright side, it will be daytime when you get over there.
I didn't even get to
Rock
sleep.
brand.
We don't even get to rest.
On the downside, it will probably be snowing, if not a full-blown blizzard.
Off-table question. Will we get paid when we go over there? Since
You have no idea.
Telling you that blood cult member is gonna be up there with us.
Wait.
He gets stuck up there with us.
Hang on. The
Oh my
blood cult
God.
member was supposed to come meet us the next morning, right? Wherever
Yeah.
we were, not at our
Yeah.
tavern.
Yeah.
Poor
Oh
dude.
my god.
Poor guy. Oh boy.
That's when we
Well-
beat him up and take his portal.
Kerdeas, how far do you go down this path?
I keep going until I see
We have-
something of value.
Of value.
Of value to like something, a point of interest.
Roll me perception.
Perception. Yeah. Foggy, misty here.
Oh.
Snowy.
Boy, howdy, you've not kept track of how far you've walked, and you've been absent-mindedly walking, and just whichever way the path leads. You're not sure if you've made X's or not to lead yourself out of this cave.
Well, time to turn back.
Which way is back?
Roll me a survival check with disadvantage.
Ooh.
Nice. You begin to make your way back. About that time, on the other side of the world, Jaeger returns with fur cloaks.
We cannot thank you enough.
We are so sorry.
Couple quick tips. All right. Assumingly, he did not pop out in a town. If he did, he might be okay. If he did not, he more than likely... Oh no, he could have popped out underground too. More than likely, he popped out on a mountain range. He is... The mountains after a certain elevation are very treacherous. Dragons, giants, yetis,
Oh my.
rimaras.
Kerdeas.
There are also a number. I do mean a number of entrances into the depths in these mountains. Pray to whatever god you believe in that he did not spawn in the depth. Because if he did, there are tears in the depth to the outer planes. Like the plane of fire, the plane of water, the plane of earth, the plane of air, the Feywild, the Shadowfell, the astral sea, the ethereal plane, the plane of madness, planes of like the abyss or the infernal plane. Or if he's really unlucky, he could stumble into a plane that would take him to like what is beyond our sphere. Meaning he could be, if he walked into one of them, he could be on a different world entirely that's not connected to Evernathis. We cannot teleport you from another world. These teleport gates only work on Evernathis' ley lines. All right.
Easy peasy.
All ready to go.
Look, other than fur coats, do you think we need like torches, fire starter?
Assumingly that stuff is in your like packs,
Alright.
like your base necessities.
Alright.
Brazen Hearth is a torch, right?
Well,
Technically?
Yeah, it can be. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. I say we make this quick.
I guess we're going. Noemi is quickly worrying about how when we come back, we're gonna have like one extra cult member.
Extra
She's
DLC party member.
She's gonna take an extra fur cloak from
For
from
Kerdeas.
Jaeger.
For Kerdeas.
And she's like, in case oh yes, for Kerdeas. Yeah. And then she takes another one In case I get, we get really cold, or a blanket,
Understandable.
Yeah.
Be safe, please.
Again, thank you for the invite. So sorry ended this way.
It's fine.
Shouldn't have let him off after dessert.
It's not your fault. Just make sure your friend is safe.
Let's hope he didn't move too far.
And you guys enter through the portal.
We went into a new arc so fast. Wow.
My Weast gauntlet.
You're going
The
back
ga-
to it.
The gauntlets of the Weast.
Was so close.
Yeah.
So close.
And Kerdeas just went, I'm gonna step through here.
not
As you
gonna
guys
lie.
step through the portal, you are met by snow.
I hate it here.
2 foot of snow, to be in fact.
Hmm.
And as you pop out and the portal closes behind you, you hear Tybalt go, he could have at least picked somewhere warmer.
I agree with Tybalt.
Covering up as much as I can.
And then there is a small in front of you. As this little guy appears.
Oh no. Is that?
It
the
looks
blood code
kind of cute.
It appears in front of you all and is like, the fuck is this?
He went to send the money. He went to send
No!
It's so cold.
No.
No!
No.
Oh no, Noemi's gonna give.
Oh,
I can't believe it
nice
actually
knowing
happened.
ya. It actually happened.
It just give him the
Technically,
coat,
it's
man.
a new day. Technically, it is a new day. No,
Just give him the coat, man.
Noemi's
Just give him the
like,
coat.
technically,
Your
we're
fucking
not.
coat?
We're
Fuck
not
me, is
in
it
this
why my
scenario.
fucking balls are freezing off here? He's barely above the snow.
Oh, technically, we're not in this scenario.
No shit, Sherlock!
Okay, Noemi's gonna give him a coat. She feels bad.
I don't want it! Take your fucking chest!
Oh,
He drops like an iron chest in front of you. Shoot me in the fucking head! Send me back to my master!
I don't
I
know
I
how to
just
do
swing at him.
that.
I swing at his head.
Oh.
Roll an attack.
Jesus Christ.
Technically, he did say so.
Wait. How do I use it? I thought I could just click it.
You should be able to. Is it not just doing it?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Can't do it without using a charge.
There you go. Just unclick the charge thing.
Yep.
Just click attack.
There we go.
Yeah, good.
At least we didn't kill him.
You can have advantage on this because he is not defending and he wants you to hit him. You crush his skull, painting the snow red with his blood. You watch as the snow immediately begins to melt.
We don't talk about this.
Um,
We don't talk about
does
that.
does he reform? Does the blood just
Stasis?
Oh no, he dies.
Oh.
He sent
And
back
he is
to his
sent,
master.
he's a familiar, so like you killed him and his master will be able to resummon him.
It's what he wanted.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
We should have counted the chest first.
You
Always
like
count the
open
money
the
first.
iron chest and there is 20,000 gold worth of platinum because it is easier to carry. It's still a shit ton of platinum.
So we should probably
Okay.
just like put this away before,
Let's-
you know, Jaeger
Yeah.
is gonna be like,
Oh.
hey, where did you get all this money?
The chest is like a chest.
Oh,
Oh,
do we still have that bag?
we do have the bag.
Let's shove it all in the bag.
You'll have to empty it out into the bag.
Oh, we can't put the chest in the bag?
Oh no, the bag's not big enough for the chest to fit into it. It's like it would be like fitting
Oh,
a footlocker
no.
into a
But the
rucksack.
platinum though. The platinum though. Noemi, hold that bag open, please.
Oh. Okay.
I'll pour this in.
How much
And
the
there we go.
chest worth, huh? Is the chest made out of wood?
Oh my
Can
God.
you light
Iron.
it? Oh, it's iron. Mm.
Oh, iron.
I was thinking if it was wood, you know, we could use it for wood. Well, I'm not carrying this around.
If whoever wants to make party loot, you have 2,500 platinum.
1,500.
You also have a scroll case.
Wait a minute. 2,500 platinum.
Platinum. Yep.
A scroll case.
And that's it.
All right.
A scroll case. Oh, to summon the blood?
Oh, no. If you open the scroll case, it has a map from Drusoria to the location of the blood cult's hideout that
Oh.
has the gauntlet. And then it has
Oh, that's right.
a piece of parchment that has a bunch of information about the blood cult on it.
Also, how much gold do you guys have right now? I don't know if I'm that broke from the casino, but I don't know. Mine might have gotten reset. I have 10 gold.
You have 10 gold.
I got
Maybe
I
you
got
should
robbed.
carry it.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe you got
Thanks,
robbed.
guys.
If you
Maybe
want to
you
split
could-
it 5 ways, between like evenly 5 ways, that's 500 platinum,
Okay.
which is roughly 5,000 gold apiece.
Okay. Let's do that.
Okay, 500 everyone.
Yeah, 500 platinum.
Oh dang! I got robbed.
Rob,
Also,
Rob?
Take it.
I would need someone. You can do this with whoever makes this roll can make it with advantage because I'm assuming that you're helping. I need someone to make me a survival check. Survival or investigation, whichever is better for whoever rolls it.
Oh, I'll take it.
I got -1 in survival, so.
+3 survival.
Ooh, all you. I only have +1.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh.
You notice a trail of melted snow that is quickly filling up. And I say it's melted snow because it's been burned in a straight line.
Well, that looks like Emberlash.
I think we're going that way.
Wait, hang on. No, Noemi's gonna put the chest where they landed.
That's a good marker.
Yeah.
Because it's heavy.
Yep.
And off we go.
I suppose so.
And if someone has locate object, they can locate the chest within 1,000 feet.
Oh boy, if only
Or do I
someone
have
had
that?
that.
I need to attune to it, but I do have it.
Before we end for the night, whoever's leading this trail, I also need to, after about 30 to 50 feet, I need you to make me an investigation check.
Should I just I got +2.
I got
What do you guys got?
+3.
You can roll with advantage.
Oh boy.
12. It's good enough. You notice there is a big shape swamped into the snow, and then a bigger tract of snow, and it rolls about 50 more feet before disappearing into the whiteness.
Oh.
I point at the hole and laugh.
You guys following it?
Oh no.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Mhm.
I need you all to make me dexterity saves.
Oh dear God.
Because Noemi did not get high enough to realize why Kerdeas made a hole.
Oh no. Oh,
Hey.
save me.
As you guys begin to follow it, you all hear boom, as Byggen falls and begins to roll down the hill.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh God.
And he starts rolling and turns to a snowball.
I need everyone to make me another dexterity save to see if. Hold on, no, actually, we'll assume that all of you are going to try to stop Byggen. Byggen, I need you to make me a dex save with disadvantage to see if you can grab
Okay.
on to one of their hands.
Is
Oh,
he
Jesus Christ.
Is he falling? Or
He's rolling down the hill.
can I feather fall? Or no?
If he was falling, feather fall would work, but it won't slow his roll.
Oh, okay. I guess you're
The
right.
snowball is growing.
An 11. Emille, you're the most dexterous out of everyone here, I would assume. What's your dex?
19.
Yes, then you are. Byggen grabs a hold of you. I need you to make me a strength save so you don't go with
Oh.
him.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh, wish me luck.
Come on.
No.
Oh no.
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 And
Noemi, you and Tybalt watch as Byggen begins to roll, and he reaches out a gauntleted hand and grabs Emille, and Emille tries to oh shit, and about the time he goes oh shit, the weight of Byggen sweeps
Oh, God.
Emille out off his feet, and they begin to roll too.
Save us.
The party getting split up is the
Tybalt
worst
just
part of an RPG.
Fuck it, and he just penguin slides after you guys.
Oh my God.
oh, he penguin
Come on, Noemi, we
flies.
need to keep up.
I'm gonna fly.
It just pulls that out.
I need you to make me a strength check, Noemi, with disadvantage.
Oh, it's just up here.
Strength save with disadvantage.
Oh.
Yeah. Amazingly, despite the blizzard, you were able to maintain your altitude and fly in a storm.
Legend.
We're not gonna
All right,
question it.
After about 50 feet, Noemi, you watch as Byggen, Emille, and Tybalt just disappear.
Noemi blinks.
Oh, that's not good.
Can she use blood? Sense?
What? Oh. You hear a few seconds later, thud, thud, thud,
Ah.
as you all fall 15 feet.
Ah.
And we are going to end here with you all laying at the mouth of this cave to see if you can find each other.
Not where I thought this session would end.
Same,
Okay.
if I'm honest.
That was a pretty on-brand divergence, to say the least.
Fair.
Oh my god.
Dang, you poor.
We will see what happens next session.
We find
Dude,
Kerdeas, but he's
actually-
an icicle.
Yeah. You called it though. That little thing showed up right when we got out of the portal.
I feel bad
Yeah.
for him. Poor guy.
My
doing
balls are
fine,
cold.
Man.
He's doing fine. Just the what the fuck is this?
He's gonna go
Amazing.
back. He's gonna go back to his master and be like, "You'll never believe the shit day I had."
Oh my god.
All right, guys. Our next session will be
The 10th?
the 10th.
Oh my goodness, October.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm good for it.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
As we see if the group can make their way back to Esnaria, to the Gauntlet. Noemi, I will give you a bit of information. Well, the entire group a bit of information due to you getting paid and getting the information from the cult. The place that you were going is called in the dossier that you receive the Halls of Flesh.
Sounds homey.
Oh,
Very, very squishy.
And I'm going to give you guys a teaser of the outside of this place where you guys are going to go. It's going to be great.
Yo, I'm so broke. Oh my god.
It's funny because Axel's like, "Oh my gosh, Halloween, we're gonna do some spooky stuff," and we're in the snow-covered mountains.
Oh,
It's a
or
different
we
kind
were
of
frozen.
spooky.
Yeah, the abominable
Yeah,
snowman
yeah.
or something. I guess.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Oh my god.
you're-
Also, y'all, I gotta run, but thank you for games. This was
good night,
fun.
Good night.
All right, guys.
Good night.
Good night,
Good
y'all.
night.
Night, night.
See y'all soon.
Night,
Oh,
night.
jeez, this looks like scorn.
A little bit.
Squishy.
Yeah.
Wow. I love having someone in the party who I can go, here's a big red button.
I mean, if it takes you to an adventure,
Sure. You could you just, go to the most dragon populated place on the map.
He wanted to become
oh,
a hobbit.
that's the most cool.
I think that we should take a share of Kerdeas' money
No,
as
For putting us through this.
I did more to get those things. I feel like Kerdeas did more than to get those bodies. Ugh.
Lord. All right, guys. I do have to get as well just because I've got work in the morning. It was nice
Yeah, same.
gaming with you all. It's good to be back. I hope you all have a good rest of your week.
Same thing. Good
Yeah,
night,
let's
good
see what
night.
happens next time.
Mm-hmm.
Good night.
Night, night.